Hello guys, and good morning Memento Mori, welcome back. Welcome back everyone, Austeris here, level 95, so yesterday we got this like starting transition from late mid game to the end game. We got myself an end game gear, we got myself end game gear weapon, which is deviated from what we planned and deviated in a better way. Uh, Before we jump in on ultimate difficulty and continue with Ashes of Malmoth DLC, I want to farm for give a couple of more tries, so to say, farming the shield. Right, the shield is something we're gonna be using the monster treatment, and we do need to get a better one. So we're gonna be farming on elite difficulty. All right, gonna be farming on elite difficulty. Let's go. We also just started crafting components for this build. There's ways to go through the components and stuff. I have the brilliant blades around me. Cool. Storm Titan, Virulent Braids. Where's this actually even coming from? Any idea? Menhir Bastion. This one. Alright, Virulent Braids is from my Seal of Blades, right?
Seal of Blades.
Yeah. This is something I haven't been using maybe at all. So, right, yeah. Seal of Blades, those giving some piercing resistance, and we probably want to put one of those on the shield as well. Alright, I need to do something with my Chaos and Ether resistance along the way. But for now we are farming. So jumping back to Burvish village. It's a little bit of running here and there. I just slightly shove them and they die in. Didn't mean to. What kind of level they are? 94, right? So they are my level. The game actually scaling towards your level, even on normal difficulty. Most of the areas are, at least. So that was one of the hotfixes or something, a mid-patch among the 1.2 patches. I was like actually generally in the 1.2 patch to begin with. So basically,
Apparently, else I would not fight a level 27 Korvac.
yes. They done it not for you to not to fight level 27 Korvac. On the contrary, they decided to make the normal difficulty a little bit more challenging. So like everything gonna be scaling up to level 100 there, which just wasn't before. So we can get level 100 just going through normal difficulty killing stuff. I don't know about the challenging parts, however, but I think that's how they put that, wasted that in the patch note.
Can't do that yet.
So that's how it is. Yeah, good job. Killing that weakling Korvac, level 27. He called himself a god? Was that a deal? Prismatic of the Guardian. Alright. Offensive ability, 8 physical resistance, elemental resistances. So this is giving me elemental resistances, right? We're looking... Okay, so I'm okay with either resistance or chaos resistance on the shield now. I don't even like asking for something like something ridiculous, like the aggressive or offense. I don't asking for this. Just give me something with to compensate for better yet for chaos resistance, right? We can get easier resistance with powders, more or less okay. The poison resistance also will be okay because we are lacking that too, believe me or not. Okay, that's also attempt number 1. We got the shield, but that's not the shield I
Going
really
for
want.
the next try even lower. It's not many quests to get there. Warden, Eldritch Trials, Temple of Osyr Boss, 3 Solile Dudes, Honorix, Dravis, Steward, Korvac.
Korvac. And okay, so like you probably get to around level 10 with the Warden quest, right? Probably gonna get this level 10 with the Warden quest. But let's think about...
But doing it with pretty no gear and skills will be a problem early on.
yeah. Well, it's always is. It's like we're doing the same with the ultimate difficulty. No gear and skills that do nothing. We grill some starters always. Yeah, so what I was saying... The Forgotten Gods themselves not giving you that much of like XP for completing the quest. Alright. That's like one
I
thing.
liberated the Homestead portal at level 1, with those 2 bosses and endless mob spawns. Unfun.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I would like even attempt it. We had our fair share of long fights for sure.
It is for science.
Science.
LUL.
Okay, yeah, like everything accepted. That's just for science. Right, so you know what the science I want to study over here? Like, what if I'm not gonna be using the potion? What if I'm just attacking in a single target? So thanks to Arcane Spark, my mana like staying more or less okay here. And as a Stalwart of Guardian, alright, Stalwart is giving me the defense. What the Guardian is. What the hell is the Guardian? What are you? That's offense. Physical, okay. It's giving me that chance to avoid melee attacks. That's all it's doing. I think that's all it's doing. It's giving me the chance to avoid melee attacks. Right, so this is another failure. Like 10 minutes streaming, have 1 viewer, as for whatever reason not counting me. What the hell, Twitch? I don't like the number it's showing. And now the funniest thing that is actually going in actual Twitch statistic, you know.
Can't do that yet.
All that's showing me like in my Steam manager is actually showing an actual Twitch statistic. And then we have like, and this statistic would be looted by a keymailer. And then a keymailer would say like, dude, like you don't have enough viewers to ask the keys. Again, we need that accreditation to actually play the Game Pass months. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Okay, attempt number 3 meanwhile. Like I say, we're not gonna be attempting that much. We did balance in everything here. So like next stop for me, next big stop apart from crafting components is getting myself the Malmoth resistance powders, right, for my rings. That's gonna be breaking my Ether and Chaos resistance. And we would need to seriously think about
skill's not ready.
how to put them back together. Oh my god, like, I haven't been sleeping very well. Big surprise, I know, Chad, but I do apologize about the owning on stream.
We can't do that yet.
It's just, again, not much of actual sleeping. It's just, I'll try it. I tried. There was air alarms during the morning
Not ready.
and stuff. I tried to sleep, but then there's an anxiety thinking about all the bad stuff. Okay, Arcane Spark doing something, but it's like not really enough. Oh my god, there's stone faces the barricades. This not good, is it? It giving me that additional shield recovery, increased armor, physical resistance. Okay, I mean, it's not really that bad. It's better than Vengeance. In my opinion, it's better than Vengeance. We're losing defensive ability, however. A flat percentage, we're getting flat defensive. So more recovery time, minus 14% and damage blocked. It is not bad. And it is has some armors here, but physical resistance reduction, physical resistance as well, like drop to the minimum here. There's like 200 more armor rating, but 2% less physical resistance. As radio sacrifice and 3% from the shield that was given me 32. So yeah, it doesn't look that good again. Let's do one more try. And then we jump in to the Melmoth. To the ultimate difficulty. A little bit of farming in the morning. What can be worse? Yeah, generally I wanted to say what can get better, but I genuinely like, yeah, it's not really better. It's not really good farming, that is. It's like I hate doing this map. So a new season of Pass of Exile is coming. Are they gonna be like announcing it in a week or a week and a half? And there's already a couple of points they make about patch. Finally, after so many years, they're gonna thinking about some quality of life improvements. Mainly auras. So when you're gonna die, alright, and then you got resurrected at the town or whatever, your auras will be still on. You don't need to go manually switching the panels and stuff to activate them again. So no more me forgetting to put those auras back after I got slaughtered for like 10 of the times. Sure. Dude, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people would complain about it. It's like very obvious quality of life. Why they weren't improving on it?
That skill's not ready.
That beats me. Maybe they... Okay, so like... that was a quality of life here for Grim Dawn as well. That appeared only recently. So like... Maybe there's a trend for those. Alright, because like 1.2 patch would make the auras permanent, auto-activated, and they not disappearing on death. So that's how it is. Okay, please. The stupid dog. Give me the helm, the shield. The shield we're looking for. Overloads of barricades. Okay. So, my physical resistance 15. Alright, that's like what Overlord doing. Bleeding damage a little bit more. +2 to blade arc. Physical. I mean, I don't care about physical damage to radiation. Like, I don't really care. The barricades giving me that physical resistance. Okay, let's see the okay, but what we want some ether chaos resistances. Yeah, okay, right. So that's gonna be greatly reducing my defensive ability if I switch in this. My defensive going. Offensive still almost the same, but defensive losing like 100 of the. Yeah. Getting like way better, 6% more physical resistance, which is also huge. 6% physical resistance. Who cares about monster critting you? I should probably do care. Alright, the car sirens are working outside for whatever reason. Hopefully not. Didn't miss any explosion or anything. Sanctified Bone. Okay, anyway. We're down here. We're down here, chat. Jumping on ultimate. Yes. The first thing I want to do with the ultimate is I do something about. Yeah, we're probably gonna be running with this shield now. So like I see my chaos ether resistance are not really that great. Not great at all. So I want to keep that dawn over here. Right, and I want to keep this shield over here. We're gonna be crafting another bloody crystal. That's what I'll do. That's like one thing that we're most likely gonna be a running guarantee. Gonna forget about potions.
We were never.
Never mind. It's a bloody crystal.
Got any more scrap metal?
It's require fangs for and 4 silk swatches. Silent platin. 4. We craft 4 of this. Okay, 3. Never mind. Okay, 4. And then silk. And then fang. And then crystals. Okay, so this is going on this ring. It's gonna improve my armor rating and well, defense ability back to 25. Alright, spirit.
Go on now.
So can we can remove 1 shaman point from here. This like something that can give me the ether resistance. Over here 3%. So I was generally thinking it's maybe not that bad to invest in this one. Yeah. There's also Heart of the Wild. We can still invest it. We can still invest in the shield training, veterancy. Decorated Soldier. Decorated Soldier. Elemental resistance 20%. Maybe we keeping that yet. Maybe keep it for the elemental resistances. Probably can shave some points out of that. And also
I'll keep your stash safe.
a stash. Put it over here. The shield that we're not gonna be using on this build, but well,
I'll keep an eye on this.
maybe some other build would be benefit from that. Just maybe. Anyway, that's all we wanted to do there. Back to Cohen. And we're gonna be removing 1 point from my druid tree. That's what we're gonna be doing.
I sense turmoil within you.
So this one gonna be removed. Alright.
Stay strong.
We put there that point there because we need a spirit. Right, 392 spirit. What's even more for? Right level. So yeah, now we don't. Now we don't need a spirit. Now we can get some physique. So my defense ability back to 2500.
What troubles you?
Offense ability.
Farewell.
Well, that's how it is, the offense ability. So another orc skin. Another skin's minus energy again. Pierce and easy resistance +3. So sorting out this easy resistance a little bit. It's a 16 over the maximum. And we're also getting more armor rating too. Armored and dangerous. Right, so we already tested a little bit this build yesterday. Right, there's like
Right.
many more
Warden
components
down.
yet.
6 vs 19 laughing face.
Level 6 versus 19. Okay, I didn't look like very fun, mate. So yeah, like I was saying this, they have the scaling, right? Kinda now they're scaling a normal difficulty towards level 100, but there's still some starting areas, like that Wardener, for example, they don't have scaling. So if I go there normal difficulty, they'll be like level 20 something. So it's not a complete scaling yet. Okay, that's all alpha horns, we don't need those. How do we do with my reputation with the beasts? 7400. I don't know if we're gonna get Nemesis on this build either. I'll try.
5 is the minimum you want to go, as you need gear with resistances and stuff, and there is nothing below 5 except for Lokar, which you do not want to use because of XP buff and paper armor.
Wasn't there a ring from Hidden Refuge?
10.
Oh, it was level 10, okay.
It's level 10 and has also XP buff.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. And it's giving you like elemental resistances, right? So like, not really helpful against Warden when you need. Okay, Venom Bite when you need like easy resistance and piercing resistance for the phase 2. Well, and surprisingly physical resistance. You're probably not gonna get, but it's not bad to have it for Warden. So like cleaning speed, our cleaning speed is more or less satisfying. It's absolutely not even close to Eye of the Reckoning. Not even close. But it's okay. The question is if there's survivability enough to do what we must do, face tank celestial. Or will this like how my mana gonna be holding? Alright, so Arcane Spark provided with its mana leech. And it's greatly... So if you find in multiple enemies like this, my mana actually staying high. We're good with that. But when we fight in Stamping solo one opponent, right, then it's like that mana leech is just not enough. It's slowing down the degradation of my energy, but... Well, maybe enough, we didn't fight like any long opponents yet. Maybe it's actually enough like to compensate with the potions. So maybe I shouldn't like worry that much about it to begin with. Boss fight. There's all the buffs. Make sure we're applying the Marine Swarm. Okay, easy. No challenge. So yeah, like that was prolonged fight, but my mana was also looking just okay. Don't even need to use the potions. So maybe I should put like another Arcane Spark on my medal and deal with that. 50 offensive, alright, energy regeneration by 20%. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we just do that. And we do need that offensive ability as well. So it's a win-win situation. Hopefully. I probably also can put the Mogadran buff on my boots over here. Alright, like... So only pants are free and gloves also free. And there's the couple of things that you can put there. Including anti-venom, right? Because my poison resistance also not really that great. Yes, kind of strange to use anti-venom. But it's actually providing armor, right? Apart, unlike the Underbook Leather, it is providing armor value. So it will be good for my face tanking. Oh my god, like, so sleepy here. Sorry guys, again. Do apologize, like, so sleepy. Like, I was able to sleep like right near the morning, and then my cat still woke me up. Because she decided that was enough sleep. For both of us. Those ghosts are bleeding fine enough. By the way. Bleeding ghosts.
That skill's not ready.
That's I can appreciate. Respected is the common. Okay, did we have a powder? We did have some powders giving me like bleeding buffs there, but generally was they weren't that needed. They're not better than Malmoth resistance powders. Have 11 dynamite, so we're good. Time for the Crowal boss fight. The Lonthorian Brother. So that's a big test if my survivability is actually good enough to go and face tank it. Wasn't problem for my Eye of the Reckoning build. Yeah. So this one have like way better survivability. I imagine it should be not problem for it. For this build either. I just come. So took that thunder damage to the face. I'm not using my Aura Guard here. Just go in and DPS in. Okay, maybe I need to use Aura Guard. A Mentor Wall. Use that Mentor Wall too early. Still have Aura Guard. So yeah, we did face tank it. There are some moments, but nothing that can be solved with Aura Guard plus main herbation. And the moments that it generally took me quite a long to kill him. My mana was okay. Also, I wasn't using the potion, but then again, where we're getting that mana leash from multiple targets. So it will be harder to fight, for example, Ravager or Caligandra, when they don't have like any minions that are summoned, so I can leash the mana out of them. Probably will be a okay fight in Mogadran. More than okay. I feel like we're just gonna be fine. Okay, damage reflection. So we absolutely can hit the damage reflection and have nothing bad happen to me. Yeah, like damage reflections, actually I was worried about it. Yeah, especially after that Eye of the Reckoning build. Which was almost killing himself with damage reflection, despite having like 50% resistance to reflective damage, reduction of reflective damage, as I would say. It still wasn't enough for it. But yeah, this guy doesn't really care. Damage reflection, what it is, compensated with my health regen. Well, okay, so like to be honest, we also have some resistance reduction, reflective damage reduction here. Alright, we have whole. We have actually whole 48%, so that's a lot. Alright, I know that we have Titan Platinum over here with 33% reflection reduction. But apparently we have more than that from different sources. So not bad, not bad. Okay, so no worries here about reflective damage. Which is a positive thing, for sure. So I really like this 35 physical resistance. One purple, bunch of blues, one-handed mace. It's not something I'm gonna be using on this build. So like, I really wonder how many items from the actual build we're gonna be getting through the whole playthrough here. Right, so we more or less set on all those items. Like, they're definitely Blood Rager. Set over here, we must have. And those Wanton Carnage rings looking pretty good as well. I did realize I used them already on some other build. Vitality build, right, with Necromancer. So the belt, chains for early on. Barber's Pants, Storm Titan's Threads, Enchanted Might. So one day if you're ever gonna get any of those items, you know, like from all those totems and whatnot, will we be lucky enough? Because in my practice, we're usually not lucky about this at all. That's life for you. Never lucky. We don't really need to check out all the storms here for a little bit of gold. We're okay with my finances. Just okay. And yeah, we don't need to check all the single chests anymore. There's very little bit crafting left with components. We already settled my relic here. Well, unless I want to try like that offensive relic. Maybe I will if it's given me like any chaos or Easter assistance in the process. Maybe I will. Okay, I don't care about this guy again. This Eric like suboptimal with the completion bonus, Eternal Trauma, Blunt Signed. Could be better, right? Could be way better. Right, we're not touching this thing. Not yet. Impending Doom will be delayed for a little bit. By this impending. So it happens nonetheless. Right, there's a cave. There's a cave that has 3 different spawn locations in the Underbog. And that's the one where we farm in blossoms, usually again. When I have time, this is a game to farm in blossoms. The Underbog blooms. And also leaving rings, yeah, which is like also important for some builds. Get wrecked. Not a single bloom so far. Ghoulish Hunger, Randy around 14. Okay. So we were also contemplating, do we just keep the Ghoulish Hunger, or put that additional points, remove it from Ghoulish Hunger and put it into X Constellation, Berserker Constellation. Alright. So we haven't finished the Gula, so Constellation here, but we also haven't finished the Berserker, which is like 60 offensive ability. So for that, like, I want the Melmoth powders. I want to see how much of offensive ability we're gonna be getting. And then we're gonna make the final decision.
Can't do that yet.
So like I previously mentioned, we're still min-maxing this build. Dude, like, where are you going? What the fuck? Just grab all of those purple things first. Then we can do with everything else. Okay, there was a bloom. They also have fancy chests for me here. There's a legendary. It's a silver bolt. So we are saying that like Stone Fist, for example, drop in a lot for me.
That skill's not
But
ready.
whatever build we're playing, I feel like a silver bolts, right, the crossbow, drop in like every time, like a lot, like drop in really a lot. Skill +3 to all skills. I'm actually considering to make the real build out of it at some point. Right, boss fight. Just do your usual stuff. Make sure the Devouring Swarm applied. 3, 2, 1, Devouring Swarm. Devouring Swarm. Break morale. Okay, wine ring. Okay, so this is dropping is like wine rings or living rings. Right, one of two. And a good place to farm it. A good place to farm it. Maybe both of those rings. For me, it was like living ring, so we don't care much about like wine ring. Wine ring just piercing damage, so. Okay, never mind. Means in the spine. It's just spines. Anyway, down this cave. Creeping ring, another ring. Creeping ring of spines, aggressive, piercing, a 6 offensive, acid retaliation damage, retribution aspect of the guardian, shattering blast. So there's another ring involved here as well. Apart from the living one, 3 rings to farm from, and quite a bit of blooms as well. A good place, a good place. So like I say, it has 3 different locations to spawn from. This was the first location. Try to guide you to a different one. Which again, should be like somewhere here. A different location, it's a lead. Lead in a totem. Not a big one. Level 97. Very good. Very good. So what goes about this? Still have the veterans here. But I feel like right now we just are doing more of the orc skinning. That's what we do. Providing more of that piercing, providing more Easter assistance. So how many points we left still? Have 3. Yeah, this is basically another spawning location for the cave. I do believe somewhere over here. So yeah, we have 3 points from levels, right? 2 more points from questing, both questing on the bog. In Ashes of Monmouth and Forgotten Ghost DLC make it 5. And 3 points from Shattered Realm. So 8 skill points. Right, we need only 4 to get it to soft cap here. So still basically enough to do whatever I want to do. Spectral crayfish. The most mysterious of the creatures. What kind of life of regret you need to believe in to become a ghost crayfish? Is this like the life of a crayfish is hard and unforgiving in that way? I mean, there's that game, right? The Crab's Treasure. There's that game. I did plan to play it on my Game Pass months, on the previous Game Pass months, but we didn't got to it. We just didn't got to it. We did cover it quite a few games in the meantime, and the problem was the power grid shut down already. We're starting. It wasn't that big, only for 2 hours here and there, but yeah, it is. It did remove some time from we could spend playing the Crab Story game. Oh well, next time. Maybe not this month. Maybe next time is not this month, but yeah. Did I mention? Okay, I did mention that they will giving us a full day of electricity, 24 hours. Next week. They're gonna be doing like some measurement about how much of each region consuming electricity. So they're giving them electricity for a whole day. Oh mate, what I just did? Oh my god, what I just did? I didn't fought the fiend. I just released it into the wild. A mistake, shot, mistake. You basically want to fight the guy. Oh well. Whatever. Like maybe once in a while I have like this urge for accidental charity. And that's what happened just right now. Attack it. Why are you running around it? That guy gonna die from bleeding? Did you saw he just exploded from that bleeding? I know, like all of his spectral body, a half spectral body, I don't know, got like bursted. I guess, like, you know, all the blood vessels, which there was not that many, but they burst at the same time. Kind of funny that the ghosts have a blood vessels to begin with, but yeah, don't question game mechanic. Like I say, I actually did like the fact that you can apply bleeding and life leash to undead in this game. This maybe could sounds nonsense for a different games. Like And you can't leash from undead and not leaving like mechanism and stuff in a Titan quest. Alright. So it's also welcome in Sign and Grim Dawn. The Hell's Leash from everything. As long as you're dealing damage. So they put it differently, right? In a Grim Dawn they put the wording differently. It's not really life leash. I mean, okay, it is life leash when you looking at life steal, right? Life steal, but it's also like saying percentage of weapon attack damage you deal, which will also replenish your hands. Right, so it's just like they wording it a little bit different, especially in the weapon description, like attack damage converted to health. So they're not converting life force of the enemy proportional to a damage you deal. They converted your actual damage into your life force. So I suspect that's why you can leash from undead and stuff. Okay, another potential spawning point for the caves you mentioned is over here in this area. The Borrowholm over here. And I do believe there's some bleeding powders here to be found. Bleeding powders, bleeding rings. Venison.
Welcome, travel. Oh, cutting right through the fort. I'm glad you.
Yeah, I just like went straight into his home. But I guess like, the doors were open. Or as I say, there was no doors at all.
A blessed welcome.
Right, anyway, let's continue. Let's go. A little bit of hydration, I just... Not only I'm sleepy, I feel like my throat is so parched. So dry, for whatever reason. And we're not talking that much today. It does feel like, unlike usually, we're not talking that much. Well, I'm not talking that much. Well... I just need to hydrate myself more often. Well, it should like solve the problem. Okay, another ring. I'll take those. You're free to go, except not. Jump into this pot. Okay, damage reflection guy. Good luck. Have all these debuffs on me. They're not doing anything.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, chat, you know what? I'm gonna go and wash my face with some cold water if you do have a water. That's a problem. No electricity, no water here. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Give me like some half a minute here. Hopefully it's gonna be helping with my like extreme sleepiness. Be back right away. Alright, I'm back, chat. And you know what? You know what? It's something that just completely escaped my attention here. Like, I just went to the bathroom to take to wash my face, right? And my mother saw it, and it was like, what's happening? Like, why? Oh, you done streaming already? I was like, no, like, I'm feeling so sleepy. And she was like, wasn't that the pill you just took today is supposed to induce some sleepiness? I was, oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there was actually some medicine, medication I was taking. That's apparently have side effects of being sleepy. But nonetheless, I was also sleeping very, very badly today. So, like, I guess like the two of us, like, kinda layered on each other. I'm sorry, guys. Like, there's always, like I say, there's also this electricity, irregular schedule for me to stream, irregular schedule for me to sleep, because, like, you know, they didn't have electricity here up until 1 p.m. 1 a.m. rather say, 1 a.m. in the morning. Right, so like they turn it off at 9 p.m. Was it 9? Or was it like 8? Whenever we finished streaming. But there's still needing to prepare some food. And I'm looking at the schedule, and I see there's no electricity in the morning either. So we need to like to use this like from 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. You need to use this time to go and prepare the food for tomorrow. So like that's like all of those irregularities of sleeping schedule as well. It's piling up. Plus, like, yeah, it's very depressing when there is no electricity, and I saying it's just involuntary is starting thinking about all the bad stuff that happened in recent 3 years, and not only. Not helping me with my anxiety problems, for sure. My brother, we just were talking like 2 days ago about the sleeping problem as well, and he's like a little just complaining about the same stuff. Like, just can't sleep. Starting thinking the stuff and realizing that you can't do anything about it, and it's making you even more depressed. Okay, I guess I taught him.
I can't do that yet.
Anyway, back to the Grim Dawn. So my prognosis is for this build, if you're okay with electricity, if electricity allows us to stream another 4-hour stream per day, at least, I should be finishing with this build in 2 more streams, right? This one and 2 more. So the last stream will be that a Fable stream with when we fight in Celestials and Great Boss and stuff. Like, I don't feel we have like so far like enough damage for Great Boss on this guy, and our survivability doesn't really matter against the Great Boss. So I don't think we have like that many chances against it, but we're gonna be trying anyway. Because like, why not? Just another measurement mechanic for the build. To see how it's working against the Celestials and Mega Bosses. In Blood in a Crate. Okay, boss fight. Or just alright in mana. Just alright in mana. Is that like that was some prolonged fight, however. Again, like I say, like the DPS jump in here and there to over the 200k, which is not bad. Like 200k is not bad. We're even critting sometimes like really good. Monster killed. Okay, damage dealt 162. 162 crit. So 162k thousands. So this doesn't look that bad. It's just like I haven't been even expecting this build can hit harder than you know, can hit over the 100k to begin with. I absolutely didn't expect that. Let's see if we can beat it, even make it even better damage. But yeah, like generally speaking, the DPS here is maybe okay. So maybe it's just my point of view got skewed by playing that I have the Reckoning build with so much 500,000 DPS. Maybe that's the problem. He was absolutely like erasing everything. Because like I say, 140k DPS, it's the bare minimum I want for my build on Ultimate, and it's working. This is how like myself, our Panetti missile build was working with that much, and still being able to kill Celestials. So yeah. It does look like we haven't like, well, like I say, there was 200, especially with when the frenzy thing's happening, when it's slaughtering something, we get into close to that 200k DPS. So on a paper, it should be a big deal. Maybe it is. It just because of the previous build, it doesn't feel in that that fast anymore. Because we now we know the meaning, the true meaning of the word speed, huh? Playing the anchor build.
That skill's not ready.
Now ready, one more bar until 98, and then we get an little XP from a questing. So we're gonna get the level 100 like in the next 20 minutes, if not less. Yeah. You're free to go. I totally lied to them again. They weren't free to go. There's no such thing as freedom nowadays, is it? Not in a broader sense of this word. Right, we already have the horns. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. There was one point that I was just missing. The quest component is a horn or something else. And I wasn't realizing I was subconsciously not picking it. Because I was under the impression that I already have it. But actually, I was missing it. Right, the totem. The fetish. There's one more. Just a little bit farther away. And we're done with this area. There it is. So we're good, we're good. We're good, I'm not good. I'm like still extremely sleepy. You know what, chat? Yesterday I meant to talk about like our plans for this month, for next month altogether. What kind of a new games we're gonna be playing, and it should be like a little bit of distraction for my brain here. Okay, so this one only giving me a +1 is resistance here. 9 and 2 over there. So maybe we're stopping our Orc Skin 6 here, and do like some veterancy here. Just put in my health regen at by damage, health regen 2133. Let's go in physique. Can I get through here? Okay, there we go.
I am so pleased. I am we've always had.
Let's get the Lariat cheek. We also can grab the fetish here already. So yeah, let's talk. Let's finish this quest over here, and let's just talk. Let's just talk about the stuff and said on the previous stream because the site was not working. There's a couple of games that come into the Game Pass that I most likely going to be playing. Like again, it's all dependent on my electricity, right? We already know that we need like about 3 days for this build. The game's coming in well, week after the next. Right, we have like around 2 weeks till the game, so we have enough time for one more build for Grim Dawn for sure, and maybe I'm still gonna be playing the Grim Dawn build after that. So like those games gonna go on evening stream again. The big question, electricity.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, let's deal with this first. Curses upon me? No, I don't think so. We just go and perish. Again, enough energy left after finding her. So maybe yeah, like Arcane Spark actually solved my energy problem, like more or less. So far we haven't been like using my potions that often at all. Maybe two potions, 3 potions in this last hour. Yeah, not that bad.
Have you dealt with that? Good. The eve of Ravager's return.
half the way through here.
That skill's not ready.
I'm gonna be checking what kind of monster frequent powders we can get here.
what I've got left.
Good day, mate. How is your weekend?
Welcome, welcome, Iron Mask. Starting very sleepy. There was air alarm, but apparently, yeah, not a good sleeping for me.
Ulster 2
I'm
greetings.
trying
Ulster 2 greetings.
to like sit here and not fall asleep. Basically, that's what's happening. The Grim Dawn have like, you know, this like relaxing a moment about it all the time. That, well, unless I'm like actively doing some build changes, it's gonna be a very monotonous. I don't know if this is even a
I
word.
heard what you were saying about the electricity. Are they rationing?
Are they trying? We have like a schedule here, right? Like, but most of the time it's just not working. Most of the time it's a more downtime for the grid than uptime. Right. So if they were saying like they turn in electricity like for 4 hours here, starting from that time, it could be like 6 hours. It could be 9 hours, and stuff. So they trying to ration, but it's just not really working well. Yeah.
Damn, that's rough.
And they all keep insane and gonna be getting worse. Just to wait till winter, or just to wait a little bit more. I mean, it also depends like greatly on the capabilities of our air defense. And looks like degraded so much. I just read like yesterday news that Germany delivered the Patriot battery to us. And well, finally, and it's like only Germany who actually delivering those batteries, by the way. Can't even buy, like, you know, like, can't really go and buy it anywhere. Because Harrison, like, you know, and there's like the question of F-16s that our pilots,
See anything you like?
the training of our pilots, like, delayed for so long already. Those like literally gonna be using as area defense to like to shoot down the missiles as well. It's like, it's not even a feeling. It's absolutely done on purpose. All those delays and stuff. Okay, you know what? There's no bleeding damage powder in Bertleholm. There's a bleeding resistance powder, but and vitality, but we don't care about this one. There's a vitality powder. It's also not the best vitality powder there is on the market. Okay, so we don't need anything from Bertleholm, apparently. Is there resistance? Is there damage? Wait, even rings not doing bleeding damage? Interesting.
Iron well spent.
Alright. Good here.
I
Back on
hope our
Cohen.
tiny contribution is helping. We sent some Bushmaster ATCs, I think.
A Bushmaster are great, mate. The Bushmaster is saving lives. Like there's a video, a recent one on the internet. If you saw, like, where is it? Chasiv Yar. The evacuation team was going for getting some wounded soldiers from a battlefield, and they got hit by the mines and got hit by a couple of drones from the Bushmaster, and they still were going through that road despite artillery, shelling and stuff, and as a totally saved lives.
Come see
So
what's
that's
left of my wares. Put it to good use.
a great thanks for you and your country
I'll keep your stash safe.
for that. Right. Let's sort these things meanwhile. Creep Stalker. I don't know what to do with this silver bolt. Probably we should sell it. We have too many of those like already. Yeah, but unfortunately, like I mean, enemies also improving by the leaps and bounds, and like I said, those F-16s should be like here in when we have the counter offensive like last summer. Yeah, it was last summer, was it? They should be already there, and they're still not here, and they just destroying everything. With, you know, they just launching them bombs from 80 kilometers from their own territory. Like, nope, nothing can reach them. Like, there, and it's just like 300 bombs per day, just in one direction. It's just schools, hospitals, everything getting destroyed in that, like in those vicinities.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So yeah, and we can do it about it anything for a while already.
You've returned. You chose to negotiate with the thieves in the altar of Rato. Now that you have,
It's like it's really you know demotivate people in the front lines as well. All of this, and demotivate potential recruits as well. Right, we're gonna get this shield training, I guess. Or do we? There is just better the Heart of the Wild for more health. Let's increase energy. Okay, health regeneration. Okay, let's do this. More health, reaching this 20k. That can help. Still have a potion here.
Was not far.
Let's restore the wards. Like really close to that level 100.
Yeah, unfortunately that's a strategy bad people deploy.
Yeah, destroying everything that they can reach for. That's like
That skill's not ready.
the whole it's just that's just basically in the culture at this point. The same stuff was happening when the Russian pilots were destroying Aleppo in Syria. There are so many civilians died in that massacre. Okay, it's a run portal. A run portal shot. Okay, 120, right? 136k. Was it 136k? Hit. Okay, look at this. Our greatest damage dealt from 162, we just were checking a couple of minutes ago. It's actually jumped to 281k. Ridiculous. All right. Now, that's something, like I said, I definitely didn't expect it to happen.
Have you good? Everything is in place.
It's something I absolutely didn't expect it to happen. But it did,
Skill's not ready.
and it's make me happy. If only we can get the clearing speed a little bit. A little bit faster. Okay, what are you doing? Just attack it.
Praise the three.
Revered is yeah, okay. Now we can get the powders we're looking here for. Red and low on potions.
Come see what's left of my wares.
This was selling, this was selling, this was selling. So powders, what we're looking at. There is elemental resistance, physical.
And here's
Poison.
me tiptoeing my way to level 98 in Path of Exile. I died once today, back to 50%.
Oh my
progress.
god, dude! Like, I never got like to the high. I think my highest level was 94 something, and you know, like I feel the pain there. So I don't have a patience to do like to get this like small XP from like a low tier Atlas map, like some people doing. I just jump. I wanted to get big, right? Like I wanted at least get like this 5% of to my bar per cleaning like one map, right? Well, more or less 5%. And that's like leading to me like, you know, you get into that 50% bar, everything good, 2 hours in, almost level up, there's another 2 hours to get to that level up. Some shit happened and you're back to zero. There are so many streams like that, like they just like getting less XP at the end of the stream that we were starting with at the beginning. Yeah.
My highest char before this was 95. My best character yet.
Nice. What are you playing? I just was talking about the Pass of Exile at the very beginning of the stream. So there's the news, right? News.
Poison summon raging spirits.
Poison. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't been playing any summons yet, any pets, real pet build yet in Pass of Exile. So that was on my plan for the for the current season, but we never jumped into it. Yeah, there's all this trouble. There's the bleeding and reduction stand duration for rings. Buy it, but I don't think I'm gonna be using it. So yeah, that's the thing. Fancy ability, poison, acid resistance. I'm gonna buy a couple of this just in case. Was talking about Pass of Exile that they announced a new season already, right? Like there will be a revealing stream in 2 weeks, right? Something around 2 weeks. And the one thing that caught my attention, quality of life patch. Alright, so finally, after you died now, in the next patch, you don't need to go like switching tabs and stuff to put all the hours back. Or forget to put them back, which has happened to me like a lot of times. They're gonna be like there automatically, basically. So you died, you come back to life, the hours like still there, they didn't turn off or anything.
Put it to good use.
That was
Yeah,
one thing.
something like that. They teased the Calgo in the trailer. Looks like Expedition League.
expedition. Yeah, it was something about like settlers. Was it? Okay, we have finally powder with the chaos resistance, by the way. So I was worrying about like not having a chaos resistance. Now we do. Now we just need a big ether resistance powder somewhere. Alright guys, like that's all good and stuff. I'm still so sleepy. So let's do a little bit distraction. Let's talk for like 5 minutes here before I do another the same thing over and over in Grim Dawn. Let's talk about the plans. The plans for this month, if you can, and maybe a little bit of next month. There we go. The browser's here. Let's see if the site working. Okay, it's working, and it's totally looking different like it was before. Huh? Nani? Is it the same? The release? Okay, let's see. Release is calm. So they did. So yesterday it wasn't working because they were changing its design. Huh? Interesting. I'm totally also okay with the previous one. Right. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I totally was okay with the previous design. That now it's just looking worse in my opinion. So next week there's Once Human. The game. It's looking interesting. I'm not sure like are we gonna be able to play it for most likely not. Most likely not. But there's like some potential games that on the radar for like the releases. But like, look at this robotic scam. Look at all the robotic scam. Yeah, the settings in the game look really interesting. So like, but it's hard to tell like what was the genre of the game. Just looking at the video here, is it? Now okay, now there's some gameplay. It's like a survival post-apocalyptic world.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing, lol.
Especially this part. So say action adventure and stuff, so it's better to check it out with the Steam page. Survival, action, shooter, open world, co-op. Alright. That's what it is. A multiplayer open world survival game set in strange post-apocalyptic future. But by survival I do understand it's not a crafting game, crafting survival. Just that. Survival. So that's coming up in 3 days. We are interested in this.
Reminds me a bit of Fallout 76 with a reskin.
Yes. You're right about that. There's a new patch for Last Epoch coming, the Harbingers of Ruin. I actually never check out the trailer. I was very disappointed about Last Epoch. Right, it's okay. It's okay action RPG. It's okay. Don't get me wrong. The game loop was enjoyable up until you jump into end game and there's endless farming, which is done way worse than in Paths of Exile. They're trying to copy it, but there's hours and hours and hours and hours farming. I'm doing the same absolutely thing. So like, in the current stage, it didn't like it didn't just look good for me. And also there's a story, right? The most thing I'm disappointed about Last Epoch is the story.
You remind me of him, Traveler.
It was absolutely nonsense.
Same unwavering hope.
Nonsense, awful writing.
Oblivion.
I feel like the game devs never even like touch it.
Part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Never touched it since, like, you know, it's a pre-alpha. Okay, so some Nemesis system. Forgotten Knights faction. Hundreds of balance changes. Yeah, the game didn't need a lot of balance changes for sure. Pinnacle bosses, okay. That's also cool.
His eyes are upon you now. There is no time left. No refuge. No hope. His harbingers are coming.
Because any other bosses there were bad. Not very memorable, not very challenging. Yeah, so it's just a couple of days, 3 days from now, a new patch for Last Epoch. Like I say, the story in the game was absolutely disaster, right? If you like, especially if you compare something like a Grim Dawn story, which is really good, really well written. Some Last Epoch story is something like, you know, first grader. So we give like some homework to first grader to just write about this, like give him like direction of the settings and just write dialogue for it. And that's basically what happened there. And honestly, I think when I was in the first grade, I maybe would be writing slightly better than my writing would be.
I like how Path of Exile already has both Harbingers and Pinnacle bosses.
Yeah. I haven't like even killed the Mew yet. There's still something we're working on. Alright, what's this? 6 days.
Me either.
Let's look like some adventure. Fantasy RPG. It's look childish. But maybe could be good. Not really it. Okay, right. Yeah, that's not something I'm gonna be playing or gonna be interested in.
I've done up to T16 maps, but no Elder Guardians, etc. Nice. Got a level 20 Steward Halberd. Off to Korvac. Level 17 hero.
Nice, Demore. 17. Yeah, the previous one was 34, right? Okay, that's good progress. Good progress.
22.
Yeah. Okay, 22. I did play some Elder Guardians. I did kill some Elder Guardians. I do believe. Did I? The one thing that before the me, right? I did. Yeah. Right. So this game, however, the Flintlock, the Siege of Dawn, 12 days from now, it's coming on the Game Pass. And be like 99% already. Like we already got a free Game Pass months, so you just need to activate it when I want. And most likely we're gonna be playing this one. It is RPG.
My world.
It feels like more like with the soul setting.
That I take from here on will be spent exacting my revenge on the gods. Death to gods.
Yeah, like I don't know for how long we're gonna be playing. We're definitely gonna be checking this game in 2 weeks.
vengeance you want, I'll give it to you. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do. No escape for you.
Let's pretend that Sink is a cat.
Let's go.
Perfect. You will bow.
Come on then.
So the gameplay doesn't look that like much original, you know, but it does look something I can play. Yeah, depending like how repeated it will be.
Interesting find. I'm sure you'll find a use for it.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. An RPG system. Yeah. Power, magic, and what else was there? Steel, power, magic, and steel upgrades. So that's also interesting.
Get ready.
So there's potential for builds here as well.
You're in my way.
Right, yeah. So that's game we potentially checking out in 2 weeks, right? Evening stream time, alright. There's another game here, like Nobody Wants to Die, 11 days, which just caught my attention, but it's like more or less walking simulator with a detective, in detective genre, right? So it's like a Sherlock Holmes or something, and I haven't played the Sherlock Holmes. The settings of the game is like what is like caught my attention the most, right? There's like dystopian cyberpunk
I'm in the business of
settings.
secrets.
Right, like
They say time.
it's looking cool, and the protagonist can like stop time or something to investigate the clues.
Does. Time reveals secrets. Secrets that enslave us.
Yeah, look at those like settings of the
Secrets
game.
that poison us. Secrets that rip us apart. Secrets.
Yeah, pretty good, but it's not exactly the game we usually play in on stream, so... another game that came into Game Pass, also in 2 weeks from now, certain days, is Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. It's like a tower defense. It's hard to tell much about from the clip or gameplay video. But this is apparently tower defense, with you actively playing, participating in a combat. Alright, so something like the Van Helsing mod, right? Van Helsing tower defense mod. When you are a hero, you have those defense towers, so defensive mechanics, but you also like fighting your way through the waves of enemies as well. So it's like look also the fighting stuff also look like a little bit of an action RPG. We're gonna be taking a look at this at least. It's coming to a Game Pass. The game I'm very interested in. Is Mefumado. Yeah. So they don't have like video here. We need to go to a Steam here. So it's like 2D Sekiro, from like what I understand. Pixel graphics Sekiro, so it's caught my attention, alright. Look at this parry and stuff, huh? And the settings just like good enough. Right, like it's looking also like Metroidvania, which is like for whatever reason. Okay, so RPG, action RPG, martial arts, post-apocalyptic. It doesn't say anything about
School Shinobi.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about actually being Souls-like or Metroidvania, which I originally was under impression it will be. But yeah, I'm kind of interested in this. What else? Like that's all coming like in the same basically week, right? There's 2 games. There's another game like this one supposed to be Metroidvania, I do believe. The boar. So there was 9 souls release previous months. We were discussing a little bit. So yeah, Metroidvania side scroller Souls-like. So this is more like a Souls-like and Metroidvania. It's an interesting settings as well. Like, you know, something of the Ori settings. So it could be interesting also to try it out. And there's a bunch of new games I haven't seen, like the Crust over here. What is this? So the Crust is early access, base building colony sim. So we don't care about early access games much, especially because there's too many other things. The Steam is seen there. Okay, what? Oh my god! I click everyone. So this is Steam is seen there. That's also a first time seen. Indie Metroidvania, side-scrolling 2D platformer, another Metroidvania game. They're like, I do love the Metroidvania games, despite me being like really bad at finding the stuff. Sure. Okay, it's a little bit of interesting settings. I'm not sure like I'm like completely into them. Like the samurai game is definitely a more preferable settings for me. And it does look also like too pixelated. There's something, okay, so this game is something like I would play like back in my childhood years on my 8-bit console. That's look like something like that. Like something like that from that part. Right, there's another Earth Defense Force. Never played any of them. People actually are fond of those games. It's coming in 19 days. I want you for EDF. Yeah, no, thank you. It's also super expensive. What else like got my attention there? Like, so this week is nothing worth talking about. Ninja Slayer, Neo Stamina and Flames. Action in the platformer. I don't know about that. I'm too scary to look at. Sword of Convaleria, some JRPG, Mars 2021. Was this game like supposed to release like a long time ago? Okay, it's like early access. Okay, it is. It was released like an early access in 27. Okay, 2 years ago. Only 10 reviews positive. So I guess it's not working that well for them. Well, that's out of the picture. And then basically that's like that's this current month, like we carried everything in this month. Right, yeah. Warhammer Rogue Trader in 5 weeks have a new DLC. Oh my god. I swear I'm gonna be play that the Warhammer for, Rogue Trader at some point when it's getting actually good. And yeah, next month there is a Black Myth Wukong, potential game to play. That's basically okay. That's basically whole plan for this man's. Right, good distraction. Good distraction. I feeling a little bit more better, less sleepy.
Too many games, so little time.
Yes, yes, like you know, too many games. So my wish list ever growing. That's the problem. It's like ever growing. It's not decreasing at all. And I was streaming like for good 10 hours per day, back when it was possible. Okay, perform ritual for like Ulgrim. Ulgrim time. Yeah, it's like especially true with little time right now when we have like in a past week, right? We have like solid 4 hours of stream here and there. Sometimes like even additional 2 or 3 hours.
My backlog on Steam and PlayStation is over 1,000 unplayed games each.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my lord. Okay, so I saw my 350 games were too much. But yeah, 1,000 for each, that's insane. Okay, let's get the potion. Almost there to level 100, by the way.
That skill's not ready.
Can T resist a sale? Lol.
Wait, you mean like backlog with like you mean by the games you already bought? Oh,
Victory. Killing Korvac brought me up to LV 18. 3000 HP character kills superboss laughing face.
Well, okay, let's not exaggerate, Memento Morris. Korvac never was a super boss. He's a pretender. He has its Celestial and his Titan, but he's a title. He's a pretender, he's a pushover. That's why he was imprisoned. But yeah, congratulations, mate. Level 18. 3k hit points. A good job,
Yes,
good, well done.
Already purchased games.
So like back in the days, back before I started streaming.
I bet him with LV 17. He was LV 24. I guess he can't be much lower.
Interesting, yeah. Level 24 Korvac. I would like to see that. Yeah, so before I started streaming, I also was like buying the games on sales every time. I was a working adult, and like now. And didn't have like very little time to play. That was getting like quite a bit of good salary and income overall. So every time they have a sales, I especially was prefer the GOG platform. Alright, like I bought like so many games from that. And I barely play any. I don't even know if I even have the access to that account anymore. Like since we got in this new PC, I never even like install the Galaxy client on over here. Oh, well, I did, never mind. I'm lying. I definitely did, because I played Rock Trader. Never mind. Yeah, it's there, But it's like a different account. So I never check with that other account. Anyway. Since I started streaming, like, I did realize, like, especially in the last, like, years when the war started, like, I just can't afford, like, to buy a game and not play in it. So I'm trying to buy the game when either it's like super big discount, right? So, and I'm trying to play everything I have in my library.
We can't do that yet.
It's still not perfect. It's still not perfect. Like, we're still buying more than we're playing. Oh, while chat gifting more games that we're playing. But yeah, overall, I'm really trying to. So this discount, a chat gifted us, that is Velak gifted what it was, Disco Elysium and oh my god, Civilization 6. Both of them, like, Civilization was like on 95 discount percent. Disco Elysium was on 90%. Not sure when I'm gonna be playing this. That's the biggest problem. And there's, you know, like, all of those free games from Epic Store. They keep coming. Most of them are trash, admittedly. There are some good one. There's some good one, like Death Stranding, Outer Worlds, like good and long. So I want to find the time to play them as well.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, shit. I forgot about Epic and GOG.
Yeah. You know, like, when I'm talking, my backlog is
I
big,
have
yeah.
400 games on GOG. Played maybe 4.
Like, almost the same situation, mate. Like, I was buying really a lot on GOG back in the days. It's just the platform was like vastly popular over here in my country, and it was way cheaper, like than a Steam even, like, so it was like really a good bargain. Now, since the war started, it's actually more expensive than the Steam. It's actually more expensive than Steam. And even before the war, I had like some bad experience with the GOG games. So like it was a blasphemous game, super enjoying the game, and I had it on the GOG first. And there was that free expansion came to Steam, and it wasn't on GOG like for a while, for a couple of months. Alright.
I started buying on GOG purely to support their ideals as a company. Being DRM free and supporting modern hardware.
Yeah, that's something we absolutely need in this age when they trying to monetize everything, like Ubisoft and stuff. This is absolutely something we need. Some platform like GOG. But yeah, like there's some bad experience involved in that. Like I say, there's also another game was what it was, oh my god, like some other Souls-like game as well. Hell Drive, no, not Hellpoint, okay, Hellpointer, yeah. I also had it on GOG, and it wasn't providing any patching on GOG for a while, compared to his Steam. And Grim Dawn I also started playing as from a GOG client, by the way. Every time like there's a new patch for Grim Dawn, I would need to download the whole game because for whatever reason the patching would not work. So that's like also like that stuff like that was annoying.
That skill's not ready.
Level 100, by the way. Level 100. So last point, we gonna be putting it into Heart of the Wild. Yeah, a little bit more health. Get into 20k.
Congrats.
Thanks. Sure, like armor rating also looking good. Defensive looking good. Everything looking good, except the cleaning speed. Cleaning speed could be getting way better. At least I can say like with most certainty, this one of the most tankiest characters as of yet we played. And they're saying a lot how many of like squishy build glass cannons builds I like to play. But yeah, this is the most tankiest one. And we're not done with it yet. There's, like I say, still min-maxing to do. Dude, that fancy chest didn't have even an item in it. Ridiculous.
Warder, more like Adventurer Auster 2 Roach who guards the prisoners now. LUL Auster 2 greetings.
Greetings, this Phalanx. Welcome, mate. Yeah. Got the prisoners. I sent in all the prisoners to Burgholm.
Auster 2 greetings.
That's where they go in. Like, don't need to guard them much there. Was just sending you this Phalanx again for the gift card. We get like I did mention it on
Fresh Soup Auster 2 Nanny.
Yeah, I did mention it on the Discord, right? Like, but I got with your gift card so far. I got the Disco Elysium and Civilization 6, right, on a huge discount. Meaning like 95% of the gift cards are still there. So like there will be more games. There will be more games, and really grateful, mate. You know, like I was just theoretically checking. I don't want to buy it right now because I mean I don't know where I'm gonna be playing it. But I was theoretically checking what I can do like with this summer sales. Apart from already I bought these 2 games with a gift card, and there's like 6 titles I can get, like 6, just from it. Nier Automata, The Kingdom Come Deliverance, plus what it was.
I try
Blood
not to
Moon
buy anything
Ritual.
these days unless it is at least 75% discount.
Yeah, those like those are huge discounts there. Gridfall, and God of War. That's like all in one. Yeah, I'm not like pushing a trigger here. Because we already have, like I say, big backlog to play the gifted games.
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid. As you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. Wait.
Okay, we're gonna be playing in this game, yeah. And it's probably gonna be a super long fight. We did erase him with Eye of the Reckoning. Like, he had no chance against Eye of the Reckoning, but he doesn't have a chance against this build either. My health's like not moving. His health's like barely moving. Wait, where's his run? Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Right he goes, like he was disappeared from for a little bit. Oh, I see, that's what's happening. He got terrified. He got terrified of my Aurora ability, the battle cry. There we go. Beat him, but
My head. I yield to mount. I see.
it took us some time to do it. Yeah, so look, the sync, right? Like Iron Mask, that 75% discount. There's what Microsoft was saying a couple of years ago already. Because he also have like a lot of games in his library, it's so hard to find the game with a huge discount anymore, right? Because you really have all of those games that already have those huge discounts. And so like most of the stuff you're looking at is just like some 20% or something. Occasionally 50. Which just like also doesn't look that much because with the current pricing, tax on the game, 50% discount look like the price of the game, the full price of the game back in like 10 years ago. Oh well, less than 10. So there is that.
Yep, I have trouble buying Humble Bundles because Yusuaki I own half the games in the package.
Yeah,
Usually.
Yeah, I got it, I got it. That's like was a problem with me buying also the Yakuza. Well, me buying Microsoft buying the Yakuza for me. Because I already have like Yakuza 0 in a bundle. They actually didn't, you know, like reduce the price that much because you just had the game. I feel like I'm just losing the money there. Well, Microsoft was paying, but still. Speaking of a Yakuza, did you know, guys, that it's coming as to the one of the streaming platform as a live TV show, TV action, you know, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Would be a TV show this autumn. Like giving me the urge to play like next Yakuza, next Kiwami. We're so like behind on the whole series. And I make a grave mistake in my previous playthrough on the Yakuza Kiwami. We discovered that you can date the girls, and there's actually some video with them involved only at the very end of the game. I was complaining, like, you know, it didn't have those things compared to the Yakuza 0.
To see the Sonic. You're right. Oh, to the.
I failed to notice there was a trick to it. Okay, Ghoulish Hound got 19 already.
Skill's not ready.
Is this like need to go to 25? Or it's like 20? Okay, it's 25 to 25. I don't know, like why my throat is so parched. It's not so hot today as well. It's like
Devotions. Who uses them anymore? Laughing face.
indeed, indeed. The battlefield feels like it's cheating to you now, Mitomori.
Totally.
Totally. I actually appreciate devotion system, like overall in a Grim Dawn. We're not talking about this much, right? But it's like getting this like additional layer to the game, and some devotions is just really crucial for builds. So it's really well made. It's, you know, when I was playing Titan Quest, and people were asking
No
me.
devotions. Augments. Good gear. Just go straight to final bosses and smack them. Laughing face.
Yeah, show him the dominance. Maybe we'll do something like that too. Just for science though. Not anytime soon, however. So we were saying, when I was playing back in the days at Titan Quest, and there was a lot of people were asking me why I'm not playing a Grim Dawn, which is supposedly to be better than Titan Quest. Well, apart from a setting, the Titan Quest, I still think have a better settings. That's like, you know, more appealing settings to me, and not only to me. It's just like I was under the impression Grim Dawn was like such a complicated game with this devotion system. Is definitely, if you like putting back to back with Titan Quest, it's a little bit over complicated. That's the same reason I didn't play the Path of Exile for a while. Because it's also looking overcomplicated. It still is. It still looks overcomplicated when it's coming about crafting a mechanic. But what I actually saw was complicated back in the days. I thought it was the passive tree was complicated. The moment I started playing it, I realized, okay, like depending on the build you go in for the passive tree, this could be like very straightforward, right? Like, don't need to think much about that. Not all the builds, obviously. Not all the builds that you need. There's need some balancing for end game as well, but yeah. But the Path of Exile, the most complicated thing about Path of Exile exiles a multitude of crafting systems, right? And getting all these weights and evaluating all the chances for you to get the items you really need for a build. This is require a lot of like studying to do, which is I'm not really good with that yet, with the crafting. Well, there's also the Atlas passive point, which is like something recent, right? Like
That skill's not ready.
relatively speaking. And there's also the gems as well, and combination and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
So they already like realized that how massive the gem system was in the first Pass of Exile, and I heard like from a Pass of Exile 2 blog
That skill's not ready.
that in a second game, right? There's like they'll be going trying to do and give more comprehensive explanation to everything there in the game, starting with the gems, for example. All right, so gonna be explaining way more in depth. Because not only it was a lot of gems have the bad explanation of what they're actually doing, and for an experienced player, that is. Some of them were actually completely working differently, or some stuff like wasn't working or wasn't showing on the DPS meter, right? Wasn't included in DPS stats, for example. Or they changed the working of the skills, but not the description. Stuff like that. Okay, we're looking for this dead body to summon a boss here, as usual. Let's see how fast we can kill the terraformers, the obelisks. Not fast at all.
GGG developers, we heard you like skill trees, so we made endgame maps into a tree. And then we made a skill tree for your atlas. And then we made a crucible skill tree for your items.
Yeah, oh my god, right? Yeah. Like, oh my god. Yeah, so like, there wasn't the skill tree from Atlas, right? Back like a couple of years ago, I remember. Yeah, I don't. It feels to me like it feels like a little bit recent, like. And like after my first character, and after a long pause, I jumped back to Pass of Exile, and like, you know, like skill tree, the passive skill tree, it's easy, no challenge. And then like Atlas, oh my god, wait a minute, what am I gonna do like with Zeus like skill tree? What I need to optimize, and the problem is, right? Another problem is this passive skill for Atlas. You also need to be very familiar with the mechanic, right? Because you don't. I, for example, am not familiar with the crafting mechanic. I meant to say, not all of them. And I'm just looking at the passive tree.
More recent than 2 years at least. I haven't played the game for about 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. And like, I see this like points into Atlas, like giving you more chance for this event to appear. And I was like, do I need an event? What I can craft from this event? Like, you know, from this specific season mechanic. I didn't have like enough study. Didn't got my PhD yet in Pass of Exile. So this feel like actual Atlas tree feeling more complicated to me than the passive tree. At least you can understand, comprehend more or less easily most of it. But yeah, like that's we started with that, like that those devotion points in Grim Dawn felt overcomplicated to me. Not the case anymore, not the case.
I can't do that.
I guess I really need to take a lot of more hours in the Path of Exile. To get good. And to like study all the mechanics. Only for them. You know? To get good, study all the mechanics, only for them to add the new mechanics next season. Something like there was a point, like I skipped the season, I came back to study more like about past season mechanics. I realized, wait a minute, they added like another mechanic to it. Good grief, good grief. Okay, there's some corpse over there. I wonder if that's the one we're looking for. Nope. Run one. Run corpse. I guess maybe we're not summoning the boss here again. So they have inside the treasure trove. Purple item. It's not a bad treasure trove. Not a bad at all. Okay, there's a corpse, but not the one we're looking for.
I can't do that yet.
And there's a portal. If you want the dialogue quest first. Yeah, we want the dialogue quest first. So we're not jumping here, just remember where it is. We'll come back there later. Like, I really like hated this area back in the days. Because there are so many like to clear before we get into the actual portal. The Moth House Scared one. It always like was putting a pressure on me, like, and generally I would spend like 40 minutes or something to just clear this area, and only that activate a portal. That's how I would play it a long time ago. But I'm still trying to clear most of the area here. Just my perfection, the least. Waking up every time I see it. And like, let's do it, clear it all. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Okay, no corpse here, is there? It's the same as the Titan quest, like there was that big area before between two fountains in the Ragnarok DLC. Slightly similar to this one. Oh well, there is also a lot of the vast areas in Embers, Eternal Embers DLC. That's probably the worst part of it. It's another obelisk over there. So like, for whatever reason, they probably like zapping my mana or something, because like attacking them, not giving me mana, leech or anything, but my mana actually extremely decreasing way faster than usual. Right, I don't have like the mana anymore. guess like this one, right? Display aura. Slowing your action and inflicting instant damage. So one is also slowing your mana regeneration. If that's the case.
I hope you're ready to.
Okay, I'm gonna be finding the stuff here. So we didn't discover the corpse. But let us summon the boss. Again,
Leave a portal.
yeah, you're absolutely right. I should leave a portal actually to her, right? Or maybe not, like because
Can't do that
yeah. Yeah. You're absolutely right about that portal here. Okay, last chance to find a corpse. This one? Damn it, there was a corpse, but not the one that's summoned.
Put it to the warp gate.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We can get it from that portal as well. It's still gonna be backtracking here quite a bit. Let's see if we can find the blue zombie. Okay, it's not here, right? So thinking maybe we can escort it right away. In here. Well, that's his problem. I can slash all of those bastards. Yeah, where else the zombie could appear? Like over there? This place? Let's clear the portal here first.
Can't do that yet.
Before they turn off electricity, yeah? Which is okay, so like, I don't know, again guys, like, a little bit of a reminder. I don't know when we're gonna be turning off electricity. If I disappear and I'm not back in 2 minutes, because it could be just internet connection thing. This is probably power outage and will be not streaming Grim Dawn today anymore after that.
Well, not.
Yeah, so like absolutely the schedule saying we at least have 2 more hours here. That was schedule saying. So there's electricity should be like for 2 more hours here in my area.
That's another game I need to go back and play. I think I played Titan Quest until my character was about level 12 to 15 and shelved it due to other gaming commitments. Due to sales over the years, I own Titan Quest on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox,
and maybe GOG. Christina didn't handle that last part. Let's like launch it. Titan Quest is a great game. Like I started like as Titan Quest streamer, and I'm still meant to get back to. So we had this YouTube channel full of Titan Quest videos, and it was doing okay-ish. That is gone after the war started, unfortunately. $80 is a cap, so there is a much to do. About the Titan Quest 84, right? Is it 80 or 84, mate?
Tried to play it again a few weeks ago, but after 1,800 hours of Grand it felt so slow.
Really? How? I mean, like leveling up slow, right? Not the game itself. I would say that Titan Quest, like the game pace is like way faster than Grim Dawn. Like if you're playing on a very fast speed, yeah. To me it's feeling like way faster, right? They have this very fast speed mode, which is some in Grim Dawn, so you're moving faster and you're fighting faster, even like, on the low levels. So Grim Dawn, like every game, like for me, every game after Titan Quest, every like action RPG game feeling too slow, right? It's like it was the same as Diablo. It was the same with Last Epoch, same as the Grim Dawn. Well, I'm playing extensively Grim Dawn, so it doesn't feel that slow. But I bet if I get back to a Titan Quest, it would feel slow again. But yeah, as I was saying before, we play the Titan Quest a lot. Like have 2K hours in Titan Quest, multiple builds, multiple streams done. Some main game that we are streaming.
85 is the cap. I checked my characters.
Okay, 85 is the cap. And it's like really hard to get there. And unlike a Grim Dawn, they are very stingy on XP. Right, so like I never get like my character to maximum level cap. Me after 2K hours, never. Because it's just, well, too much of time sink in there. I'd rather play a new build, right?
I have at least 2.
But was it like you were saying you created like that on level 84?
Titan Quest felt to me like Age of Empires, the ARPG laughing face.
Age of Empire, actually, yeah, I see. It was my very first action RPG I played, or you know, back in the days. I just fell in love with it like right away. It's like one of those games we played a lot with my brother too. Alright. Never done like, you know, legendary difficulty back in the day, so anything, just doing all the small builds like up until level like 30 maybe.
Can't do that yet.
Before I started streaming, never had like a legendary characters, legendary builds. Legendary difficulty, yeah. But yeah, like I played it before Diablo 2. Alright, so everyone was saying Diablo, the Titan Quest is just a clone of Diablo, blah blah blah. I was like, after playing extensively of Titan Quest, okay, I was like, right, I need to check this Diablo everyone praising so much.
I could continue the character with the op staff that was accidentally dropped from a summoned pet. Laughing face.
Oh yeah, I remember that thing. The stuff that was definitely a bug, right? That it's dropped for summoned pet. Like it was like no level requirements, is it? Which is insane. Insane stats and no level requirements.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, then I checked Diablo 2.
Sure. The crown and staff was not supposed to be for character use.
And that Diablo 2 looked like so much uglier than Titan Quest, so much older than Titan Quest, so less appealing to me. So I didn't play like more than 2 days or something in it, or was it 2 hours even? And it's just, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Titan Quest. Well, hopefully, chat. Titan Quest to come in. We're gonna get the big reveal, one of the biggest reveal of Titan Quest 2 soon, in 1 month's time, right on the Gamescom. There will be like some gameplay videos and stuff. I really hope this will be like a good one. I'm on all of those games, like, we're not talking much. The Titan Quest is probably the most unanticipated games I'm waiting for. Well, everyone we're waiting for long.
That skill's not ready.
We'll see how this goes. We'll see how that goes. It's just, you know, like, the Path of Exile 2 coming as well. And it's probably will be better game. Let's be honest. It's probably just overshadowed the Titan Quest in many ways. Okay, I just realized we put the portal near Dyla, so like what I'm supposed to do, I'm supposed to put a portal near her. Right, put a portal near Dyla. Go over here, into this cellar, emerge from this cellar, clear the portal over here, and jump back to Dyla. That's what it's supposed to do, by the way. Instead, we're doing like the usual stuff. This is giving me that clear thing in this area over here, but yeah, it's fine. So I can stay over here on green ground. Can I? I can, but not too long apparently. Not enough health or gen yet. What is this? Ghoulish hunger. Okay, there's men here real. So how long we can stay here? Will it be enough like uptime for man here real to reset himself? And we just can stay for longer. There's a ghoulish hunger. It's also providing me regen, is it? And there's men here real back here. Alright, so like we more or less can stay indefinitely here. It's just a matter of uptime for the man here real. Speaking of which, I actually was planning to level up it as well here. Alright, restoring more health and health regeneration per second. Yeah, we should like invest more points into that. Heart of the Wild, more health, totally. For sure. I can't click on it. Where are you? Sometimes we have problems like that. Anyway, quest done. I'm out of water here. I'm out of water. So let's me go and grab some cup of water chat. Be back in half a minute or so. Oh my god. I'm back, chat. Thank you very much. I just read that on the Discord. That's relax me tomorrow. Kindergarten fight. What? Is that's what you call it now? Anyway. They just make me smile quite a bit here. Oh, look at those champions. Rushing to their doom. Fools. Yes, I complaining about cleaning spit here, but it's not really that bad, is it? Do I agree,
But
Chad?
they are nice pets.
Can't do that yet.
What? What about nice pets? I was just reading like about that kindergarten fight. In
Those big Stonians.
alright, yeah, okay, yeah. This. That's what we meant tomorrow. The one who are rushing to their doom. Because the best way to check our if our cleaning speed is good or not is to tackle that level 65 Shattered Realm, and see how much time like we're winning or actually losing by doing so. So that's what we're gonna be doing maybe even tomorrow.
65 is kindergarten.
60 Clive is like what most normal people will do. Yeah. Okay, reasonable people. Let's put it that way. I guess like the reason behind it is like there is no loot bonuses after 65, right? Yeah, that's how it's work. So get into 65 and there is like nothing else after. In terms of loot. Well, there's more challenge obviously.
Wasn't it 90?
Was it 90? I thought it was like 65, like when they stop giving you like those bonus loot in chests and bonus chests. Okay, you know, like maybe I run Mem tomorrow. I was under the impression it was 65.
Can't do that yet.
Because like we talked like when I started like going to a Shattered Realm, there was someone.
Might even be 95.
Maybe even 95
Last
then.
wasted.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, like we were talking with someone on the chat, like when we experienced with the Shattered Realm, and I for whatever reason got the impression that 65 is something.
I think I got nothing
reasonable.
after 95.
Okay, there's a chest over here, chat. We can even blow up this one too. Tainted Brain. We did use a lot of Tainted Brain matter for crafting this time around. So everything is welcome.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, at least like jumping to 65 is also gonna give you all this skill points and attribute points that we need from Shattered Realm. So like I said, we're most likely gonna be doing a Shattered Realm as soon as tomorrow. We're doing a good progress here. If nothing like happened with electricity, we still have a time as well. To finish the whole Melmoth. If not more, we'll see, we'll see. Because I do want that Melmoth powders.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, now the slightly fancy chest. And we out of here. The quest. What happened doesn't sound good. It doesn't really matter, it's a weakling. Weakling that we're not like critting. Why we're not critting him? So standard 42 damage, a reduction defensive ability. Offensive ability reduction 251. Bastard. That's why we're not critting him. He reduces my offensive ability and it's like we can hit him unless I get my fighting spirit on. 23% with this reduction. Wait a minute, did my eyes deceive me? Did my eyes deceive me? But did I already like was talking about that it's highly unlikely we're gonna get any item from this current build? And look at this, we actually got this grasp of Unchained Might. It was there, just like this. Like it's less attack speed.
It's common.
Okay, maybe it is, because I had a lot of them. Did I? So it's more physical damage, less bleeding. So imagine the DPS gonna drop in by 4k. Not good enough. Okay, don't forget about the boys. Because they're gonna
My inventory is full.
they're gonna be there in the next quest. In the next DLC, I was saying. Inventory is full. All of a sudden.
My inventory is full.
It doesn't feel like I was getting that much of there. Okay, we don't care. Don't need to pick up this blaze heart. Like, do we have a shit ton of it, or do we? Let's say like I throw this away. Is superior of alacrity, right? So a lot of physical flat and attack speed. The thing is, for the force wave, you don't care about attack speed, right? Force waves is the one that's scaling actually with casting speed, right? Is it? I think it is. Where is the force wave? There is force wave. Shield of handed weapon. It is like it's not saying anywhere here, but it is a casting speed. I do believe so. So the alacrity worthless. Okay, let's go and sell my items. First and foremost, let's deal with Zeus.
Come see what's left of my wares.
The Valor. This one, okay, so I just put in the storage. I don't need to look at them. don't need to look at them to know that we're putting them into storage. Aggressive of readiness, so some more offensive ability, 7%. And okay, you know, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let's put it in storage. This goes to storage. This gonna go to storage. Not a Sentinel Memento? Nope, it's not. This looks similar. Salt, salt, salt. Tainted Brain. Part of the set, part of the set. Part of the set. This one giving poison damage to your pets. That's another type of pets, it's the poison damage. So there was a plan for me to check out Eruption as a skill. Whatever it's called. Okay, we don't care about this one, I guess. If there's that common.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your
The one that didn't poison damage. Poison Eruption. Oh my god, I forgot the skill name. Typical. Well, I guess, like, we're still gonna be playing some pet build, so we'll get to that eventually. For now, we're done sorting the gear, potion. We still have a potion of XP, so I'm still gonna be using it to level up the Ghoulish Hunger faster. What else we didn't level up? Okay, the Giant Blood is level up. The Mogadren Howl, still 11 out of 15, so there's another thing to level up. 20 out of 20 Rend, minus 32 bleeding and minus offensive ability. Right. Time to go back. Actually to our main business. To Malmoth.
That skill's not ready.
Was it the time Rapper guy always had the icon for him? Honestly, I feel like it's just first time noticing it. Or the big purple icon. They need, like I say, put the icon on damage reflection, guys. Look, I don't care about regenerator icon. Okay, maybe I do care about regenerator, never mind. Because you can sneakily hide behind the lines and regenerate other people. So maybe I do care about it. So there was a fancy chest over there in that room we missed. Damn it.
That skill's not ready.
Right, sewers time. I was about to say I went to water for water and didn't got the water. No, I did. That'd be good. Like, again and again, sometimes we just getting amazed by my memory here. It's like literally we done it like, what, 5 minutes ago. Oh my god, I didn't got the water. Supposed to go to the water. No, we did it. We got it. We got it. We're good. There's another dangerous domain in this area with the boss fight. Revered with the outcast. Okay. We need to get that powder with ether resistance on it from outcast. Because for whatever reason, this build, in this configuration at least, the two resistances are reluctant tremendously. It's ether and chaos resistance. This is just like really hard for me to find. Really, I mean, the build itself lacking. They not yeah. There's a summary of my gear. Right, okay, there's the poison resistance also. Problem is the poison resistance. So okay with the bleeding, okay with the elemental. Elemental resistance could be better as well. Because we want like what, 75-80% for a Mogdugren fight. So yeah, that's how much you're reducing your resistances by. The lightning resistance at least. So we need to work on leveling up that as well. So this was a fancy chest, just normal one. Are we good? But now's a dead end. Yes, thanks to that orc skin, we at least getting some more of like easy resistance. But still problem with the chaos resistance. And both of those resistances are supported thanks to the rings we're currently wearing. Rings, I mean powder on the rings. And this powder, again, we will need to replace very soon. So yeah, there's more balancing to do. There's more balancing. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that we can put Mogadran, Mark of Mogadran on my boots. Alright. I still haven't done yet. So we have boots, gloves, and pants. Okay, and the medal. 4 slots, plus the shield. 4 slots that we can do something about.
Not ready.
In terms of components. More elites. Gonna die from bleeding. Know your place. You scum. Okay, and then boss time. So we just go in there, open my overguard. He's dealing absolutely no damage. He mighty trying. But that health ain't moving. Not today. My mana consumption also like just okay. So like I say, I wonder if I just put a second arcane spark on my medal, and I'm gonna be fixing the problem. With mana in those long fights. So I don't know if they if they can activate it like at the same time. The arcane spark like energy leech, right? It's saying like 45 energy leech every 3 seconds. So like I imagine it's gonna be like just stack each other, yeah. Stack it up. We'll see how this goes. And my sleepiness is back, huh? I got quite excited talking about like our plans, all this new stuff, new potential games, half of which, more than half of which you probably will not be playing because of limited time. However, all the excitement right now is just getting lulled by the same thing we're doing here. Over and over.
You better have a damn As far as I the black I don't know what that. So yeah.
Okay, whatever.
The ethereals.
Let's see what kind of powders we want here for my moth resistance. Right, first we also can sell.
Left of my wares.
Well, there's not much to sell here. So here we go. Cold damage, physical internal trauma without resistance. Physical internal trauma without, you're right. Elemental. Is there piercing resistance? Lightning, elemental, electricity, burning. Do we even have the powder for my weapon? Like that sounds ridiculous. Like, where is the powder for my weapon to increase my bleeding damage? What the hell, game? So there's a bleeding damage, physical bleeding to offensive %. We have this one over here. %2 offensive, so it's not 70 flat offensive, just 2%. And there's 35. So in that case, like I feel like it's just 35 because we're doing some physical damage here as well. Just 35 or 20% to all damage and 2% offensive defensive from Devil's Crossing. Maybe it would be the best, like. The best powder. This is definitely not a good powder
Put it to
here.
good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Okay. What? We got a good powder over here. There is bleeding and health and reduction. Okay, but that's for rings. Some good bleeding. Okay, rings and amulets. 3% health, bleeding resistance. The bleeding damage and offensive ability. That's the only one we have about bleeding damage. From a Devil's Crossing one. Bleeding that goes. Okay, it's never mind. It's going to an amulet. It's this one. I want it on actual rings or on a weapon. So like we don't really have the good stuff to put on a weapon, do we? I'm like missing it. Need to look into it better. So what we can do, we can actually put this troll powders here. It's a more health regen, 2400, and more health over there.
I'll keep an eye on this.
20k and 500. So improving my survivability a little bit. I should have done it like a long time ago. I just completely forgot about. Which is again not a problem because our survivability so far so good, right? Like literally not bothered by anything, any hostiles anymore. So that's good in my book. The totem is on another side. So we can't do anything about it right now. Okay, where was that bleeding damage for your weapon? Should we just go and check the database? Alright, let's get my browser up. So we're looking here at bleeding damage for item from a powders, a something, augments. So it's like all rares, is it? And then just looking for bleeding augments over here, 130. Yeah? I can't use like the search here, because it's gonna be like interrupting everything. Yeah, if I search bleeding, well, okay, I can't, so I just need to scroll it down. So just scroll it down a little bit. There's the components there. Okay, there's the powders. So care and hope, increase health regeneration and bleeding resistance. Nope, it's resistance. We're looking for the weapon. There's a bleeding damage. Two-handed weapon, one-handed. Chance for all damage, 200. Physical bleeding piercing. Black Legion. Okay, so Black Legion have this bleeding damage 35. It's probably the most bleeding damage you're gonna get for a weapon. Chance for all damage, I guess I'll take it. What else we have? Bleeding resistance, bleeding damage. There's bleeding damage is over 3 seconds and plus 50 bleeding damage. Then FX increase armor for the rings. That's not what we want here. Rings and bleeding damage reduction. Okay, we saw this one already. Bleeding resistance, bleeding resistance, bleeding resistance. Alright. Okay, bleeding damage health and vitality damage plus. So that's one actually can go in a weapon. So is it health or additional piercing resistance for me? Right, like the Black Legion one. Yeah, like 20% bleeding, but there's a chance for this all damage here. So like I still think that Black Legion will be better than this. Yeah. Well, this over here. What else bleeding there? And there's rings that give me some physical bleeding and offensive. So not really much of the choices here. Spear, swords, axes, and guns. The bloody with stone, or bleeding damage, critical bleeding damage duration. We saw that, but we don't not very interested in it. So there was a dread school, right? The dread school you can put an amulet with bleeding damage, increased duration, and total speed. I'm still thinking about it over the arcane spark, but I'm more inclined to get the arcane spark there. Right, so there's not much of a bleeding powders to begin with. So I guess for rings we would need to use a Devil Crossing one with 20% to all damage and offensive defensive boost. I think that's what we do. Just kill you. Anyway, yeah. The powders here, like for rings and for a weapon, a little bit disappointing. For sure. Just looking for that Black Legion reputation boost. Which is, are we getting any? Okay, we're ready there actually. I already have like Black Legion reputation sorted. So we can go and buy that powder for a weapon. Unless I do something wrong. Okay, let's see if I'm lucky enough to save those guys. There's a refuge nearby. I can open a reef gate. It'll be fine. That did work. Ghoulish Hunger level up.
I can't do that yet.
What is like the wagon over here to destroy? I don't want to miss it. Get out, get out. Looking for wagons.
I can't do that yet.
Now's the reflective damage guy. Not a problem. Okay, I see it. Yeah, sometimes like I have a problem is like
skill's not ready.
going for this wagon, and then like wait, we didn't done a quest. Oh yeah, because we missed this particular wagon over here. Good right now.
That skill's not ready.
But unfortunately, like I say, I was expecting some big boost for my rings powders in terms of my bleeding damage. It's not gonna be happening.
We can't do that yet.
It's not gonna be happening, huh?
Can't do that yet.
Dynamite, yes please. So we're still kinda in a problem with my, in trouble with considering offensive ability. Like I think we can remove some health regen from the behemoth. That's what we can do. And get the 60 flat offensive. And then put another arcane spark on my medal. Okay. There should be last wagon over here. Yeah, like trying to think what else like you can do with the components for this guy. So most likely, like I say, we'll put in that skull on the medal, but instead arcane spark.
That skill's not ready.
And maybe not Mogadren, Mark of Mogadren on the boots or something, but getting that poison resistance from anti-venom selves.
That skill's not ready.
We don't really need that cowl over there. Still gonna be selling it anyway.
I can't do that yet.
Five more skill points to go, by the way. Let's put a portal over here. So you're gonna need to kill the boss, but I also want to explore all the area. Killing the boss, opening the gate. I complained about like this nonsense with the gate since like probably day one I play in the patch. Why do you need to buzzer to open a gate for those guys when they are gonna be using the reef gate anyway, right? So they can open the gate over here. I went to all this trouble to do it, and then what happens? I'm gonna talk with those guys. And I'm gonna, and the guy, the Inquisitor creature's gonna go and jump through the portal over there. Could we not just, you know, bring him through the portal to begin with? So that sequence have like very little sense. Maybe the normal plebs can go through the portal, but if we shovel like civilians through the portals on multiple occasions. And it's not like anything interfere, like opening the gate, gonna break some barrier, whatever, that interfere with teleportation inside
Why
here.
flying on eagles to Mount Doom when you can walk there?
That's another mystery, right?
That skill's not ready.
Maybe they had the good anti-aircraft systems there at the Mount Doom, most likely. Or just they didn't like they were waiting for eagles for a couple of years, and those eagles never arrived. It's really the same situation here, right? Still waiting for those F-16 eagles. And Mordor still standing. Falcons, eagles, mate. The meaning is what matter.
The F-15.
Yeah, like, and there's actually a lot of F-15 that Japan gonna be utilizing, because it's like already too old for it, for its forces.
Skill's not ready.
But yeah, the meaning, the thought behind it. Murder still standing, no eagles, no falcons.
Can't do that yet.
So that's why. Okay, we're done with this area. We're done with this area. And got that wagon. Got everything here. Let's jump back and get that Black Legion powder as well.
Well, you weren't bad.
It is done. So Black Legion powder, and let's see like what I can do with those powders now.
I've spoken with Corinne.
Friendly Melmoth resistance. I understand. More XP for my
I'll give you a good price on what
every
we've got
scene.
left. Put it to good use.
So yeah, Black Legion powder. Huh? Wait, can we buy it here? No, we can't. So jump in to the Fort icon. We also want the Anastaria powder here. Right, there's Easter resistance. So I'm trying to patch my Chaos and Easter resistances with this. So there it is, Lightning and Cold. There's 12 Easter. Alright, Fire and Cold. And Lightning and Cold. Alright, anything else here? Physical Piercing, Health. Chance to freeze. Burning Fire, Lightning, chance to stun. Acid. Vitality. Offensive. 45 user damage. Okay, Chaos, Energy Regen. That's all we're gonna take from her. Okay, we're gonna be seeing some drop in my health regen and 2400 and overall health as well. With those current changes. Okay, piercing offensive, that's not it. Elemental offensive. Okay, there's one. Bleeding piercing resistance. That's the powder I want to put in my weapon. Lightning and elemental resistance. What else we have? There was Easy and Chaos powder. So you can get all of them at piercing and poisonous. You can get all of this with one go.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Alright. So we started with the weapon. Alright, piercing resistance, bleeding damage. 132. 135. Right, 6k DPS over there. Health regeneration dripping by 200. Next we want that Devil's Crossing powder. Right, already have on here. So I need to put here and over here. For more fancy ability. So let's drop my Chaos and Easter resistance down a little bit. But get offensive to 2600. Right, that's what we want to craft Arcane Spark.
What brings you to my forge?
When we get an Arcane Spark, we can go on a medal. More offensive ability. Let's do that. So get my offensive to 2700. Right, we trying to reach the 3k at least. At least 3k with this. Then we have in some vitality is there. How do vitality resistance 40? Yeah? So we can make it. What's vitality is there? Vitality is there. Poison. 19 vitality is there. Poison. And poison. Poison and poison. For offensive ability, more of it. There's shoulder, chest, and head. We already have all of this on the shoulder. Sanctified Bond, Vitality, and Chaos. What else we have? Silver Column Bolts. Offensive. Wait, there was something else that can give me offensive ability. Tainted Heart. Okay, Rotten Heart. Okay, Bladed Platin. Health, offensive, retaliation damage. So 24 offensive, so it's not really that much. It's not really that much. What else we can think of, like, when we're talking about this offensive? Seal of Night. Yeah, so we crafted another Whirlwind of Blades as well. Let's start with this. Bleeding. Is this a Whirlwind of Blades? Seal of Blades, right? Oh, there's a Seal of Might, which has given me Vitality and Bleeding, but it's cost me 300 energy in reserves, which is a good... yeah, it was just a lot. Just a lot. Let's get in that Vitality resistance. Should probably need... So Vitality resistance we would need around 25 points on it. Yeah, around 25% or 20. We can deal with that. Lightning resistance still also not good. So Seal of Blades. Let's say I put it over here. More armor, damage 139. Was it already 139? So piercing resistance 56. Let's say we're good with this. Let's say we also take in the Leather, defensive ability, poison, acid, bleeding, or anti-venom, health regen, and poison acid. We're okay with the bleeding resistance, so maybe like I say it's anti-venom. And we have like putting it like on my gloves over here. On my pants. So this is minus 21. We can apply the powder here with did I apply this powder here
now.
with ether and
I'll keep your stash safe.
chaos resistance, where it was ether and chaos going on a belt here. So 80 ether, chaos 68, and 3 poison over maximum over here. So vitality in ether we replaced it with chaos ether 77, vitality 31, and there's another vitality ether replacing with a chaos ether. So chaos over 6, vitality 22 over the maximum, bleeding. So there's still lightning resistance, need at least 10 more points here for me to feel comfortable with this. And we still have 2 points over here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Maybe if I put the Restless Remains on my gloves. Right, if I put the Restless Remains, 220 energy. Alright, and then we can I can put the Seal of Might on my shield here. For that vitality and bleeding resistance. And armor increase. So to 100 armor value. So far the highest armor value in any recent builds we played. So Mark of Mogdogran, Health, Movement, Health Regen. Over here. Just require a Ward Stone. Just 3-4.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Why? Oh my god! Like he went and picked some shit. Come on, dude.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's see. Let's say like we crafted Mogdogran over here, and then what we left with is just like the fan. That platin, the blade platin here. Offensive 24 and heals. I can put in gloves. It's really not that great. So we need to get like some source of offensive ability from somewhere else, if I really want to get it done. And something else, it's most likely a shield. Alright, so we have this overloads of barricades. Barricades giving me that physical resistance 15, but we probably need to sacrifice this physical resistance in order to get more offensive ability. Alright, like some 100 something more offensive ability should be getting me to the 3k. Otherwise I don't know what to do. Okay, blade platin. So we need ballistic platin 4. Ballistic platin require or silent platin 4. So we need 12 for silent platin here. It failed. 12? 16, dude. It's like a little bit expensive for sure. It's a little bit more like offensive ability again. A little bit more health over there. So I can put these things over here. Anything else we don't need. Doesn't belong in this place. Like this ring doesn't belong here. Okay, okay.
Go on now.
So there's one way to deal with the components and with my powders, right? There was like nothing else that I want for powders. So good, okay with the resistances, but offensive ability is still not good. So another thing I wanted to do is the shuffle constellation a little bit. Yeah. So let's get myself to Covenant and do something like there's slight reshuffle, so we can get a little bit more offensive ability out of it. Just a tiny bit.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
So like we what we clean in of regrets, removing the ghoulish hunger here.
Farewell.
We finishing the berserker. Has 60 offensive ability, 2800 offensive ability. Dude, this is still not good enough, huh? Well, we do have some reduction enemy defensive ability, right? Some sources of that. Well, mainly on Rand, I do believe. Rand like minus, okay, minus offensive, no mind, it's minus offensive. What is reducing defensive? There's the Morgan Howl. Okay, to 120. So like, let's say it's additional 120 offensive ability for me, which is putting me at what point? It's putting me almost to 3k over here, Alright, and then Fighting Spirit going almost 300 over here. So almost if we proc in Fighting Spirit and Mogador and Howl at the same time, I will have potentially 100% chance to hit the Celestials. But only when this happens, so that's not guaranteed. How does impact my health regen, meanwhile? 2358. Oh, it didn't impact it.
I sense turmoil within you.
Yes, didn't impact it before because I didn't remove the points over here.
Safe journey.
2k. So it's a 300 health regen out. But I do want to put that point in the Ghoulish Hunger. I feel like having Ghoulish Hunger up is more beneficial for me. So the physical especially, yeah. Here we go. If you only had more points here to take out from somewhere. All of this required, right?
I sense turmoil within you.
But yeah, like I don't think we can. Constellation depends on the affinity. It's not like we want something for this as well, right? We want this for Behemoth. Want this from Behemoth. Margaret will defend on this one. The wolf, right? The wolf. The wolf. Dependent, the wolf. The wolf dependent on all of this constellation. The wolf dependent on this constellation as well. Yeah, yeah.
Stay strong.
So I think that we can't do anything else with the constellations. So 2k health regen, 2100 basically. And 2800 offensive ability. It's 27 defensive. 139 DPS. 173, well, that's the Blood Rage activated. Yeah, look, I don't... DPS doesn't bother me anymore. 2k health here. 20k, so... Well, looking good. Looking good, as good as it can be for now. Definitely good for anything before Celestial bosses. When it's come to fight Celestial bosses, maybe we need to solve some more problems. Because say lightning resistance, not really there. Not really there yet. Maybe we'll be experimenting with the oils, for example, too. Right, there's some oils that give you offensive ability. There's some oils that can improve your lightning resistance, for example. Too bad that you can pull only one at that. 4k health regen.
That skill's not ready.
And there's still chance you can farm a better shield at some point. Still have a hope for it. And as I was saying here, the hope is to seeing the dying last.
The outpost is... Resistance had attempted to breach the gates.
I will breach the gates.
There you are. Well discussed.
Respected.
A new blade.
Was this supposed to the merchant over there? Nani? Okay, no, I like yeah, collect. We're good, we're good.
Karini has given me the Steel Cap district was once the pride of Malmouth. Manufacturing facility.
Right, yeah, okay. We're good. We need to get the supplies before the merchants been there. Will appear there. So let's go. Potentially have like electricity for another half an hour here. Again, according to the schedule. Should be enough to finish them a month, is it? Fast enough. Oh my lord, like, move. I told you if you're fast enough. And he's just like stalling the time, like on the steps, on the stairs, everywhere. Let's go. So yeah, again, those stupid training dummies over there. Dude, like, did you hear the story how I died to them like long time ago? So there was this build, a huge glass cannon build I had, which was relying on Hell's Leech, right? Basically, Hell's Leech was my lifeline, and I wasn't good at doing the builds yet, right? I wasn't good at min-maxing or anything, so I just basically, it was a noobish build. But there was some idea behind it. It was a Hell's Leech. So I got surrounded by abominations there, by cereals in that room. I was hitting them, and I see like my health is not restoring itself, and I started hitting harder. So, and you know, like some of them dying around me, but not fast enough. And it's ended like with me dying. Only like watching like replay, I did realize that I was hitting the stupid trainee dummies, which is like meaning wasn't killing enemies, and wasn't getting health leash from like hitting trainee dummies either. I don't even know like why we put a trainee dummies like inside the someone flat there. Make no sense to me, at least. Okay, you know the one other thing that I forgot to mention, forgot to do. Alternative artifact. Like we went with this man here, but I guess like we want man here wheel for man here bastion, or to say, for Celestial's fight as well. Okay, let's take a quick peek on the artifacts we potentially can get for this guy. The second one that giving me +1 to soldier. Was also increased my bleeding damage, I believe.
Scrap metal?
The Orlean of Wrath is at 1. Physical damage, bleeding with increased duration. Okay. Chance on attack is physical bleeding. Yeah, maybe it's not really that great, huh? No mind.
Go on now.
It's not giving me any resistances or any like offensive ability. And that's what we need right now. Yeah. Well, anyway. We'll deal with it later. I still have this faint hope that it's just gonna work somehow. You know, like if Mogren Wolf Howl plus my what is called battle fighting spirit, if they activate in each at the same time. Alright, so we have like enough offensive ability and enough like okay, so offensive ability almost 3200 with this actually. Okay, 3200. Yeah, it should be enough. It should be enough if those both skills activated at the same time. Should be enough to guarantee hit and consistently crit. So that was the Death Knight. Basically the... Okay, not a Death Knight. It was Necromancer plus something, Vitality, melee damage. And I also had a lot of Health Leech on the guy. So I thought that fighting Celestials would be good. But when you actually fight in the Celestial fight, I couldn't Health Leech due to not enough like offensive ability. And basically not hitting the targets. Guarantee. This resulted in me my immediate demise over and over. Every time basically I'm not hitting the Celestials and not getting that huge life leech. An next attack of the Celestials gonna kill me. So I think this build will gonna be dealing a little bit better with that situation. But I cannot not mention that it's looked similar, like situation overall looks similar. Good health leech but low offensive ability to actually benefit from that health leech against Celestials. Against everything else, right, against everything else, what do we have here? 21% chance to crit. This is as good as this can get. Okay, more supplies over here. And the boss bringing on. Yeah, it does feel like slow when we're dealing with these bosses. Okay, send this to camp. It does feel like that our damage is like significantly slower than I was expecting or used to see, rather to say. Okay, this area is cleared. To the next one.
That skill's not ready.
There should be like some dangerous domain nearby as well.
That skill's not ready.
Kinda new type of dangerous domain, which is not really new, but yeah, it haven't been here like 2 years ago. There's this part over here. So for this you need a lot of poison resistance. And some of our maximum poison. We have 3% only our maximum. So I'm really wonder if this poison resistance we're currently exhibiting, if that will be enough. If my health regen can cover for that, and if it's just face stun the boss as we usually do. We're gonna be finding out in 5 minutes. Maybe less. Maybe less. Okay, where are the doors? Let me in. It's like a completely wrong way to go, huh? It's not the doors we are looking for, it's just a way upstairs.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there we go. So we don't really care about this one. Movement speed faster and attack speed for monsters.
Can't do that yet.
Sparish. Yeah, I can go higher than 100. Okay, you know what? One over maximum, 140. Did they increase the run speed? Was it like 135% before? I don't see like anything like in the patch note about increasing the run speed.
That skill's not ready.
But I swear it was like 135%, is it? My memory betrayed me yet again. Oh well, but yeah, now we're like on the maximum movement speed over here. And what Tomori was saying that the Titan Quest feels slower to him. I would say on the contrary, at Titan Quest the character would run like way faster here. On very fast game speed.
That skill's not
and
ready.
Especially if you also max it out your movement speeds of 160 or something, or 200 move speed, that was the maximum for Titan Quest. Again, can't really remember. And like in Grim Dawn, Titan Quest also not showing your like maximum cap value. So you need to figure it out yourself or check out in the forums.
That skill's not ready.
And a different type of weapons, alright, have a different attack speed, for example, different hard cap on it. Okay, so with face stunting his poison, no problem. Nearby creature fill air with noxious fumes. Let's see. So what I want to see my poison resistance. Actually not getting decreased. The chaos resistance getting decreased and easy resistance getting decreased. Is it the buffs, right? Camera agent favor, I guess. Oh wait, he's already dead? Wait, what? But I wasn't even attacking him. How did this happen? I was just shaking my resistances. So do we have like enough damage retaliation? Is this what happening? I mean, I can try it. Let's see. Damage retaliation, they say it. So like, if we go here, we're not attacking, we're just staying here, alright. Off the keyboard. No, it's not especially anything big here. And it's also not dealing damage to this guy. At least we can like stay. I can afford like staying here and doing nothing. I guess I did apply the bleeding on the guy and he's died from bleeding. Yeah, that's maybe what happened. Because you have, I don't even know how long the duration of bleeding here. Do we even have a stats about bleeding duration? So physical, bleeding modifier, okay, duration 329%. So standard bleeding duration is like 3 seconds, meaning it's like around 10 seconds bleeding duration with one hit. Not bad, not bad. Alright, the plebs. Calm down. Here we go.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, if you're leaving those guys attack once and leaving them be, we're just gonna be dying to the bleeding. Okay, let's. I'm not attacking this big guy over here, and he just died to the bleeding from half of his health. So that's cool. That's cool. That's mean like, even if you're not gonna be good enough for face tank and celestials. Now I will be very disappointed if that would be the case. But yeah, like if you, even if you're not gonna be good enough for that. What I can do for Celestials is switch to the sweeping, clean sweep here, can increase the bleeding damage even faster, and just attack them periodically. One attack here and there and kite, and then I should kill them just by a bleed. But it will be like a lot of like, you know, running around again. Will be optimistic here. I've always been optimistic about those builds. How do we get inside? Come on. Where's inside? Okay. So I'll be optimistic and say that we will be able to just face tank. Okay. The new shield, a lot of health regen, a lot of physical resistance this time around. 35%. If that's not enough, I don't know what it is now. Don't forget all this damage absorption from Overguard, from Menhir Wheel, from Menhir Bastions as well. There's Zeus as well. Fancy chest. There's a fancy item as well. I'll take it. For sure. Like the stupid cereals just let the bomb line there in the middle of the breach. Like if I buzzer in going like and blowing up and killing this Serdrin Marsil, just blow the breach and let them enjoy some swim.
So this is what the preliminary reports.
But I guess it doesn't really matter, right? If they swim or not, they undead. They just can, you know, walk through the bottom, like in this,
work out there.
like in that Pirate of Caribbean movie.
You can be good on you to put yourself at risk for this. I believe.
Can they?
Captain Wilford, I was wondering. I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks. Oh.
Okay, Blade Iron Dogs is my next target.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's see what we're selling here. Sold, this we keep in. Sold, keep in. The memento.
See you around.
How we can get this to girl. Okay, good luck next time. Is she supposed to drop a chest for you?
Okay,
By the way.
safe.
Wasn't that a deal? They got tricked. That's all the items. All the items are supposed
Keep
to
an
put
eye on this.
into storage here. Okay, back to my personal portal, which is right in front of the dogs. And we're doing this quest as well. Like I actually enjoy this particular quest because there's like a lot of chunky minions jumping on you. It's where the continuous fight, and this looks like quite cool. They just keep coming until they nod. Here they come. Didn't clear this guy for the wave. There you go. Another wave. And another wave is more elites now. And guess what? Another wave. Until it's done. Okay. So we're done here.
Was the mission a success? Back before the city fell. We had a
Completes
council
this.
that managed many of the
Okay.
operations.
I deal with the council. So the last quest for her, actually not last, because there's the quest over here. But guess what? I'm running out of time here, guys. Running out of time.
Come see what's left
Potentially. I think it's a good time to just done with the Grim Dawn part of the stream for today. Hopefully we're gonna be back on the evening stream. So what happened today? We more or less completed our build here in terms of components and powders. Alright, so we decided not to go for animal moth resistance powder. It's just not really delivering what I wanted from it. Right, it's getting me what a little bit of 50 bleeding damage and 2% offensive ability. We went with Devil's Crossing 20 all damage and 2 offensive and defensive ability. So it's less actually DPS, but it's getting me more defensive ability. Same offensive ability. We not really good, feeling good that on the defensive ability fronts. So we crafted another early on the Seal of Blades, right? We put some early on favor Legion augment on my blade and shield, so it's like some bleeding damage, built-in resistance, and chance for that 200% to all damage. What else we did? We got the blade platinum for more offensive ability over here. We got another arcane spark on my medal for that offensive ability again. Mark of Mogodren, health regen, and health percentage. Our health regen did drop, however, from 2400 to 2100, and that's because we get additional 60% offensive ability from Berserker here, but we remove the 70%, 70 points health leech from Behemoth. I was there. That's what happened. And our constellation also done, right? So we're not still not completely good on chaos and easy resistance, but we don't need it for the fight with celestial. Same goes with the acid resistance. What we're interested in is bleeding, vitality, piercing, physical, and latent resistance for those celestial fights. Alright, that's I guess a small summary. Again, if you follow me on YouTube, it's a Supreme Intelligence channel called Supreme Intelligence. If you don't follow it yet, I would greatly appreciate if you do. We're trying to get this 1,000 followers to get finally sorted my financial situation a little bit at least. And meaning I will be able to provide more content as well. Hopefully, well, there's electricity factor over here. So I can say that there will be more content if there will be no electricity. Anyhow, thank you very much for being here, chat. Take care of yourself, stay safe, and whatever you're doing, have fun with it. About the YouTube channel, I didn't finish the thoughts. So we're gonna be having that link of to the current build, right, in Grim Dawn Tools in the YouTube description. See you, Mem Tomori. See you guys next time. Actually, until the next time happens, do we have like anyone to send?
Have a good one.
To send to the raid, because we're finishing this without still having electricity here. So let's check out if there's anyone from my. Okay, there's a jail streaming here still. Let's go and say hello to her.